right. MP doing his pregame routine, mentally preparing for tonight's opponent.
Ain't ready, MP.
And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. We've got Jaime Jaquez. Mitchell is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Gardner in at the 3 spot. Now here's Wells. Following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Here's Coward, and he banks in the layup.
Well, Aldama's size makes attacking from right under the hoop an easy option.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, the Grizzlies head coach had a few moments to share with me. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Back over to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And it's Morant missing. And so it's Powell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. And the Grizzlies choosing to move forward with Coach Islo to head their program. Stan, after he took over as interim head coach late last season.
Yeah, the first Finnish-born head coach in the NBA. He was a rising star coaching in Europe. Now trying his hand in the best league on the planet.
And Miami has possession. Following the basket by John Morant. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. Jaquez outside. Pass to Adebayo. 6 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, you have to love a player with the awareness that Bam has here. He knew the situation and beat the shot clock.
Here's Coward. Here's Morant. Rebound by Mitchell.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Jaquez. And here's Adebayo. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Now here's Morant. Pulls up on the elbow. It doesn't go for him.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Gardner passes to Jaquez. For 3, Mitchell. And it's Morant with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Coward. There's a screen by Aldama. Now, here's Morant for 3. Happy to see that one go in for a second make in 5 attempts.
Wow, when Morant is hitting the 3, he becomes basically unguardable.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. on the floor. Bounce pass, Smith. MP outside. Shot clock at 5. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Heat making a switch here. Powell's checked in. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And MP tries to bring out his best when he's matched up against any of the league's top teams. You know, he has said it publicly, but he puts a lot of stock in games like this one.
And that's what makes this game so important. When you come out and let everyone know what you're thinking, you have got to back it up. MP's put some pressure on himself. We'll see how he handles it.
He misses the free throw. And the Miami front office, Stan, hinting at personnel and philosophical changes after last season.
Well, when you win 37 games, there's obviously cause for change. And the Heat are never complacent, Kevin, and they've got no interest in full-scale rebuilds.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, they get called for the 5-second violation.
And if you really want to make things hard on yourselves, this is exactly how you do it. Turnovers on back-to-back trips down the floor.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Jackson. Here's Spencer, covered by Wiggins. Jackson has the open look. And another miss by Memphis. Powell kicks to Hero. Shoots over Jerome. They get the rebound. Ware. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Well, that's a great effort. Unwilling to let that possession die.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. For those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
We've got Morant. Clark is out there with Jackson. Then there's Ty Jerome. And it's Spencer in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Let's send it over to Allie for a report on NP.
Well, here's what NP had to say about facing one of the best teams in the conference. Games like this are bookmarks, he said, potential moments when the big picture unfolds. We want to have our hands raised at the end of these chapters. Guys, back to you.
And the story continues. Hey, thank you for the report. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 7-team trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility, salary-wise, and these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys. This is where things are headed.
Big moves indeed. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update, and it's in there.
And great touch on that teardrop. Wiggins, so smooth.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. Second, the Grizzlies.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
So, Greg, offensively for the Miami Heat, there is room for improvement.
Yeah, they realized they were in need of another elite shot creator. Aside from Tyler Hero, for all his growth, teams have been able to key in on him and dare anyone else to beat him.
Now here's Powell. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Orlando. On the wing, Wiggins. Covered by Wells. And that one's good. Wiggins. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Morant kicks to Clark. They double him with MP. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Coward. 17 points in his last outing. Shot clock at 3. Here's Morant. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Morant's got 7 points.
Well, he's just lightning fast. Morant is so effective in the two-man game.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Checked in for Memphis. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami.
Substitution on the court.
Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to Orlando.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Now, here's MP. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot before second violation. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. And so here's Memphis. Morant with it. His last outing, 16 points for him. Edey finds Morant. And then Morant rams it in.
Well, this is what the fans want to see. Morant showing off all of his superb athleticism.
The Heat trail by 4. Powell outside. Jaquez sets a screen for Powell. Miami no good on that time either.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And so it's Powell who brings up the ball for Miami. Defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the activity that Bam plays with is special. He's always looking to grab an offensive rebound.
Here's Edey following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Back to Morant. Great D that time from Adebayo.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And here are the Grizzlies now. Following the score by Miami. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell against Morant. MV's checked in for foul. Miami's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Adebayo. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Adebayo's got the lead up to 2 now for Miami.
Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot. 1 second left. No good on the last second attempt there. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Heat out front. They lead by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
They have played like they wanted, fighting for every missed shot. You love to see that passion, man.
Yeah, you can sense the urgency in their game. We'll see if they can sustain it. And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
When you've got 2 great players going at it like this, buckle up. It's an adventure. I'm telling you, I think the second half, one will emerge as the top dog. Roof, roof. Roof, roof.
2 big dogs at the top of the food chain going at it here.
Roof, roof, roof.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what you're seeing from John Morant.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Memphis trailing here. And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented. Different from just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball shifts and cutting.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. They've got Mitchell. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Powell. And it's Gardner in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, Adebayo there throwing it down with a little attitude.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you. John Morant looking to lead the way. He said, I set the tone. My teammates feed off of it, and I love to compete. That's how we all grew up, playing on the blacktop outside, competing at a high level when there was no cameras around. Kevin?
He's got that alpha mentality. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. And here are the Grizzlies now. Following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Pass to Aldama. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Rell's wide open. A 3-pointer off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. With the step back. 5 on the clock. Adebayo. It's sent back by Edey. Morant kicks to Wells. Pass to Morant. Takes a 3. Powell pulls it in.
Not a great start to this second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Back to Wells. Pass to Aldama. Morant with a wide open look. Misses the three.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Adebayo the screen. Powell for three. Mitchell outside. Miami no good on that time either.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And Miami has possession following the score by Memphis. Powell the pass to Adebayo. Here's Gardner. Miami no good on that time either.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Pass to Powell. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. Offline with his three. And the Grizzlies leading by 3.
Well, look, Aldama is a very good passer out of the front court.
1:14 left in the third quarter. And the 7-footer Sante Aldama. You know, Stan, he looks like a guard out there at times.
Oh, the way this guy has improved since he's come into the league is phenomenal. You know, this is a guy who's gotten better as a shooter, more consistent, more efficient. But then he's added, like you said, his ability to put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, and his ability to pass off the dribble. This is a very skilled big man.
So both teams making some changes here. MP outside. Just 5 to shoot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Aldama can't hit. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Wiggins outside. Outside, Hero. Just 5 on the clock. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. There's 18 seconds left in the third.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock. Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Grizzlies lead by 7. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
Let's get this next bucket. We got to put together a string right now. It's all right here in the head. It's right here in the head.
Greg urging his team to go on a run here.
I mean, they have what it takes. And Coach Mo right now just trying to spark a fire in his group.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. P.G. Jackson is out there with Clark. Then there's John Morant. Then there's Ty Jerome. And it's Spencer in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Now Jerome. Jacks up a three. Nailed from three-point land. Jerome's got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies. And Miami shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Sunday, I'll be matching up with Jalen Brunson and the New York Knicks. Then on Tuesday, they'll be facing LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets.
And for that game against San Antonio, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Zach Edey, he's checked in for Clark. Heat also with the Sun. Adebayo's checked in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And here is MP.
Well, that's just his first turnover of the game, so we'll give him a pass on that one.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Morant outside. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Oh, my gosh. Just throw it up to the square, and Bam will do the rest.
Morant going inside.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness. Count the basket. Well, Bam at 6'9" might be undersized at his position, but he plays with such incredible intensity.
Morant looking around. Not gonna go. The Heat trail by 10. Here's Mitchell. Outside, Adebayo. There's the try. Oh, the slam dunk.
Oh, you can see the athleticism of Adebayo on that drive. What a motor he has.
A floater in the center of things, Morant.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Coward. He's guarded by Adebayo. Cleared away by Adebayo. The Heat trail by 10. Powell. And the layup is off. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Edey with a screen on Mitchell. Three, good.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Memphis.
Their superior ball handling, 1 at 4.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for John Morant.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Edey outside. Here's Coward. Now Morant. And down it goes.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Well, this one is winding down now. Memphis can watch the clock run out. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Now let's go courtside with Jennifer Quintana.
Difficult loss for you guys. It seemed like even when the energy was there defensively, you just couldn't quite make enough plays to come out ahead. Can you talk to me about that?
That's the story of every game.
Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Jennifer, thanks.
I'll take one from you. Oh boy, I remember Miss Harkin.
All right, we're here. P's here. On the bus head to the game.
Oh yeah, got a big one tonight. When I told y'all we were going to focus on our video content, on beating the best teams in the league, this is who I was thinking of.
Bus a little quieter than normal.
Yeah, bro, don't trip on them. We locked in right now. If you want to be a contender, this is the kind of game you have to win. No excuses. Whoa. Yo, Zen, what's up?
I don't know. Hold this.
Zender's up at front seeing if he can figure out why we stopped. Hopefully it's not too long before, we can get going again. I'm hungry, man. I need that pregame spread. Oh, here he comes. So we're just stuck.
Yeah, I'm not sure why, though.
And the Nuggets not afraid to do things differently, Shams, including in the front office.
Yeah, hiring Coach David.
MP, Andrew Whitman, Norman Powell.
And MP has made his goal clear. He has his sights set on beating the top teams in the league because he knows to be the best, you have to beat the best.
Well, we're already seeing the effort on the part of MP and his teammates to beat the best of the best. The results haven't been there yet, but MP is confident in their mission. They'll have another chance here tonight.
All right, let's throw it over to Allie, who has a report on MP.
Well, you might have heard earlier that MP and the team were late arrivals to the arena. The team bus was delayed due to a significant increase in traffic. Fortunately, they were able to get some of the regular warm-up routine in, albeit a truncated version. We'll see if that leads to a slow start.
Not ideal, especially in a game of this magnitude. Thank you. Setting the floor for the Heat. Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. MP is out there with Bam Adebayo, and it's Hero in at the point. 2 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Brown, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Ware's checked in for Miami. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. They lead by 4. And the basket by Brown.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Back to Powell. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Denver. Strother. Here's Jokic. And he banks in the layup. Jokic has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. MP with it. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And the Heat making a change here.
Here's Murray. 10 points for him. Here's Najee. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Denver Nuggets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back after this word. you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude. Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Jonas Valanciunas out there with Zeke Naji. Then there's Tyus Jones, and it's Murray, and it's Brown in at the 3. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. And after pushing the Thunder to 7 games in last year's playoffs, the Nuggets have to be in that contender conversation, Shams.
Well, SGA won the MVP award, but you ask most players, executives, coaches around the NBA, and Nikola Jokic has the case of being the best player on the planet on any given night. Plain and simple. You surround him with the type of talent you need, the requisite pieces, and you've got a shot in the West any year.
Good point. To the inside. Naji passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Pass to MP. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Some around the league, Shams, saying the Big Three super team era is done. You see it that way?
Listen, BA, the latest CBA clearly is designed to spread talent around the league, clearly is designed for parity around the league, but I really feel like the super team era really came and went pretty quickly. We saw Miami with their Big Three win it all. Kevin Durant to Golden State was really a one-off product of the salary cap spike in 2016. That's been about it. It's been about parity, but you still do need a couple stars in today's NBA to win.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Valanciunas. And Miami with a change here, too. Heroes checked in. And almost all of the lottery picks in this year's draft coming out of college. Shams, what's changed over the years?
Yeah, these players in college are making so much money. In some ways, players that are going back to school at times are making just as much, if not more money than they would if they're being drafted. So the NIL money at play is the biggest story. Players no longer have to necessarily sacrifice their earnings. They can get the exposure. They can get the college experience, the big tournament. Also, they can get the big bag, the nice pocket change as well. So whether you stay in college or go to the NBA draft, whether you want to stay abroad, but in most cases enter college basketball, there's a lot of money there in NIL.
Game's popular as ever. Strawler's checked in for Denver. Now here's Murray. 13 points in the game. There's the 3. The shot by Naji, no good. Heat trail by 10. And Shams, we're seeing a transition in regional media. The RSN, the Regional Sports Network, with cord cutting impacting revenues.
Yeah, local RSNs is a big part of the NBA, and the availability of local team broadcasts via streaming is certainly skyrocketing. Every team, Utah, Phoenix, has their own flair to this, and it definitely has the potential to unlock an even larger viewership. The national broadcast is big, guys, especially here at 2K TV, but the local audience is very much an important part of the NBA ecosystem.
Yeah, busting his way inside Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
The Nuggets lead by 8. Down low. Here's Najee, and that one is hammered home.
He sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Yes, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that. Guys, back over to you.
They're good with him in the lineup. All right, Allie, thank you. A different look for Denver. Aaron Gordon comes in for Najee. And it's Johnson in for Brown. And Miami with a change here, too. Larson's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Murray looking around. The three is up. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Powell with the ball for the Heat. It's a 10-point game. Here's Hero. Rebounded by Denver. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
And Shams, thanks for dropping in, man. It is always a pleasure to have you.
Likewise, we've got to do this again soon. I've got news coming up on the other line here. Hold up, yeah, I'm gonna run, but we'll definitely do this again soon.
Oh, we know he's always got news. Always a pleasure to have Shams drop in. He knows everything that's going on in the league.
He sure does, and knows it even before most players. I mean, heck, I'm surprised he didn't tell me something about me that I didn't know.
And Denver making a change here. Jones is checked in. Pass to Gordon. Here's Strawther. Now Johnson. Here's the three. And Hero grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
3 points.
Hero's got 10 points.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Pass to Jokic. The kick out to Johnson. Puts up a three. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist with that last one. And so it's the Denver Nuggets in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
Well, right now for the Nuggets, they've had some hiccups early on. But I don't think that takes away from the potential of this team. With their talent and coaching, they could easily mount a challenge for the top spot before it's over.
Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Heat.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Tyler Hero. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Davion Mitchell. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because it's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment. This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Gordon attacking. Uses the glass on the layup. Gordon's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, it's easy to admire the aggressiveness of Gordon. This guy is always looking to take it strong to the cup.
Back to Hero. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Out to Gordon. Let's go with a 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 6 assists in the game. Heat trail by 18. Talk about guys who have springs for feet. Aaron Gordon's one of them.
Yeah, when people think of Aaron Gordon, I think they attach him to the dunk contest. I mean, he's so uber athletic. I mean, he put on a few amazing performances in that event in the past. But to the surprise of many, he actually didn't win the dunk contest, but he's become a really good all-around player.
From downtown, no good that time.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Pass to Adebayo. Kicks it to Hero. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Hero's got 16 points.
Well, Hero takes a ton of threes, no doubt. I mean, he has the green light from his coaches and teammates.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Against Mitchell. Stolen by Mitchell. On the break. Here's Jaquez. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Strother. Jokic passes to Murray. And again, Denver no good. Heat trail by 13. Outside Jaquez. With the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Adebayo's got 10.
From role player to all-star, Adebayo has made the leap. Why? Effort plays like that.
Adebayo against Jokic. Johnson passes to Jokic. Just 5 to shoot. Jokic is doubled. No good again that time.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
And Grant David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A. Basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Jokic finishing through the D.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Hero outside. Back to Mitchell. Here's Jaquez. No good with the triple. Denver leading by 13. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Murray. Now Jokic. In the paint. Jokic going off.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
And here's Hero from deep three-point land. And that's not going to go. And so it's Denver liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Jonas Valanciunas, Zeke Naji out there with Bruce Brown. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Jones in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now here's MP. He's covered closely. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Murray against Powell. Over to the left wing. Right side Jones. 4-3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Wiggins. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Rising above the rim, Wiggins encounters very few defenders who can meet him up at that apex.
Pass to Valanciunas. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end. Following shots and creating tons of second-chance opportunities.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
You know, you look at the evolution of Murray, and it's exciting to watch, quite honestly. He's a combo guard. He's got great range and scoring ability, but I like the way he's developing as a playmaker, too.
Nikola Jokic is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Miami with a change here, too. Heroes checked in. Shot clock at 5. 13 feet out. Connects. The jumper drops. Jones has got his first 2 points of the night.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Hero, the pass to MP. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. A different look for Denver. Gordon, he's checked in for Naji. Strawler comes in for Brown. And it's Johnson in for Jones. Now Murray. to Jokic. Now Johnson. He's guarded by Hero. 5 on the clock. From the baseline, Jokic's shot is good. And the Nuggets lead by 18.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Johnson outside. Let's loose for three. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Adebayo with it. Pass to Hero. Will it go? Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Murray. Outside Johnson. Here's Jokic. Pounded by Adebayo. Murray for 3. Here's Strother. No good from outside. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Miami. 1:43 left in the final quarter. Yes, it's good.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Denver calls timeout. They're up by 19. It's a completely new group here for the Nuggets.
Substitution on the floor.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to MP. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Jones, he's checked in for Denver.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Nuggets.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year.
And these teams meet only twice a year. Different conferences, so there's a bit of a feeling out process. I thought they made good adjustments along the way and just did what they had to do against the Heat.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Cam Johnson.
What's left to say about his performance? I mean, the fans definitely got their money's worth.
Adebayo, a screen on Brown. Here's Hero. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First team foul. At the line for the Heat, Tyler Hero. At the line for one.
One shot.
And here's Denver. They're on a 14-5 run. Now here's Jones. So no problem for Denver as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. So long, everyone.
MP, over here.
Yes, Mr. Olassie.
You always say to be the best, you gotta beat the best. And tonight you failed to do that. Do you take any solace in the fact that missing pre-game warm-ups might have been the difference in this one for you guys?
Who talks like that?
I do.
Any solace?
Yeah, big.
Hey, there he is.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Tonight, we have some FIBA group play for you. It should be a good one. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll see South Sudan taking on USA. Taking a look at USA, this is their first group stage game. It is vital they win this one.
Yeah, in this format, only 2 group games. You're immediately under pressure. I like that about this FIBA tournament.
And seeing how things are shaking out for South Sudan as well. They lost their first group stage contest. They need to win tonight.
Yeah, it's simple. They lose, they are out. So tonight is about playing with passion for your country. They have to be locked in tonight.
When you watch one of these FIBA games, they move so fast.
You really notice there are fewer timeouts, too. I mean, these international games usually have a great flow, and it makes them fun to watch. The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
A well-executed pull-up is so tough to stop. MP already showing that he has that shot in his skill set.
Here's Boss. Lets the 3 fly. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. FIBA games, to me, are unique because the heartbeat really comes from the entire roster. It's less star-centric than your average NBA game.
And even with the way the ball moves, it reminds me a little of college basketball. You won't see many early shots, and teams really work the ball around to find gaps and flaws before moving for a basket.
Here's Gabriel following the three-pointer by USA. Here's Boss. Pass to Gung. 5 to shoot. Here's Gabriel. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. From deep, MP on target from range. MP's got 15 points.
Well, tonight has been the MP show. And guys, they have to keep it simple. Just keep feeding MP the ball and keep seeing him add to that point total.
And so here is South Sudan following the three-pointer by USA. Out to the right wing. Here's Gung. Buries it down low. When NBA fans think of players from South Sudan, Manute Bol has to be the first to come to mind.
Well, Manute was a very memorable player, that's for sure. At 7'7", he was one of the tallest players in NBA history. He was a tremendous shot blocker and a fan favorite every time he took to the court.
Here's Boss following the three-pointer by USA. The shot no good. Great D that time from McBride. Pass to MP. Launches it. And again, USA with the...
Triple. You can bet MP will make a lot of those over his career.
South Sudan trails by 17. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. You know, South Sudan had only played in 2 international tournaments prior to 2024.
Yeah, so they weren't on a lot of people's radar, but they burst onto the scene when just 10 days before the Paris games, they came within 1 point of beating Team USA in a friendly. Suddenly, everybody said, whoa, this team can play.
Pure from three-point range.
Well, MP was ready to shoot, so they got him the ball. It's that simple.
There's 38 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Gabriel. Here's Boss. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Bridges. From the arc. And MP with a basket on the assist from Bridges. Bridges has got 3 assists tonight.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
MP getting it done for USA. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. We'll be right back. It's quarter 2 here in this group stage game at the FIBA tournament. Glad to have you back with us. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for USA.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Colin Sexton's checked in for Kuzma. USA on D. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Here's Jang. That three's off the mark. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for USA. Pass to Jenkins. Outside Sexton. Fires for three. He buries it from three.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Knocks it down from distance.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Reed sets a screen. Williams from long range. That shot off.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Here's George. Musa's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Looking at who's out there now for USA. Dick, he's checked in for Simons. McBride comes in for Sexton. And MP subbed in for Jenkins. The three is up. Again, the miss by South Sudan. And we know that MP has played overseas when he spent a year in Europe. But this is the first time MP has sported the red, white, and blue.
And if he plays how everyone is hoping he'll play, we could see a lot more of MP on Team USA. He has the makings to be a great fit for the U.S. for a long time.
And it's USA on the break. Fires the three. And again, USA with the triple.
Yeah, just making the shot look easy. MP certainly has put some work into his shooting motion.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Boss, the pass to Isaac. Nice ball movement by South Sudan. Clock at 6. South Sudan needs to get off the shot here. And the dunk by Isaac.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead it to the score.
A nice shot by MP.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
Pass to Bull.
2 minutes.
Over Williams. Misses off the left iron. MP outside. For three. Sinks it from distance. MP's got 42 in the game.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And that one drops for him.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And again, USA with the triple.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
South Sudan with the ball. We've got 1:08 left to play in the second quarter. Isaac, the pass to Boss. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Boss has gotten his second bucket on the night. And here's MP from outside. And again, USA with the triple.
Guys, he is on fire this quarter. I mean, what an incredible scoring performance.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside Bull. To the wing, right side. Gabriel passes to George. Here's Boss. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's MP from outside. Connects from downtown. And so it's USA just dominating the opposition as they maintain a 36-point advantage. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the second half of this FIBA Tournament group play game here on 2K Sports. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Pass to Malawach. Now here's Bowl. Here's Gabriel. No points yet. Stolen by Carter. And it's USA on the break. From deep, MP gets the three ball to go.
Yeah, strong transition play is something MP will need to be consistently capable of in this league.
Pass to Boss. Out to the right wing. Here's Kung, covered by MP. Just 5 on the clock, and that one's good. Goal.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Well, he leads everyone in scoring, and he shows no intention of slowing down.
Boss, the pass to Bowl. And he lobs it up, and finished off by Bowl.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Drains the triple. MP's got 12 points now in the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Malawach. It's tipped. And here's MP from outside. And again, USA with the triple.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Pass to Boss. From deep. It's rebounded by Dick. And here's USA. They're on a 15-5 run. And the basket by MP.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
A nice shot by Gung. Gung's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
And here's MP from outside. And again, USA with the triple.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Inside. A nice shot by Gung. Gung's got 6 points.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
From deep, MP hits a three-pointer.
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding him.
And so here is South Sudan. A minute 31 left in the third. Bowl against Bridges. Bowl, pass to Boss. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got his fourth rebound in this one. And here's MP from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Here's Kung, covered by MP. Kung, from the right block, the shot is good. Give him 8.
Just how you draw it up. That's a look they'll take every time.
From deep, MP knocks down the triple.
Well, you got to get out on the young man, or else MP will just rack him up.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. To the wing on the left. Here's Kung, covered by MP. From outside the arc. Kung, no good. MP outside. Shot on the wing. Good.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you...
And so it's USA making this game a no contest. They poured it on early, and they've never let up. Defense is setting the tone. Back after this. Welcome back, folks, for our fourth and final quarter of FIBA Group Play coverage. Here's Jang. Out left to the wing. There's the screen. Here's Gabriel. Back to Jang. Takes a three. Drills it from deep.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And here's MP from outside. And again, USA with the triple.
Whoa, MP says, I got this. Answering the call with a triple.
Pass to Jang. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Shoots over Simons. Jang's shot is off. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for USA. Fires in the triple. MP's got 6 points in the quarter.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And here's USA. The three. Nails it from three.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team...
Shoots over Simons. On target from about 13 feet.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
From deep, MP. And again, USA with the triple.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking them down, you might as well keep riding.
And here's USA. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Drops in the three.
During this final quarter, he's erupted from outside the arc. Just assume every three he takes now is going in.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Jang. No good on the shot. From deep, MP. He drops it from range.
Since the break, he's been on point from beyond the arc. I'll tell you what, when he's this hot, it's a thing of beauty.
And so USA...
Truly exceptional performance tonight here.
Oh, wow.
Over to you, B.A.
Okay, Jennifer, thanks a lot.
Time to talk endorsements. You're in the NBA now.
Yeah, I mean, that all looks great.
feeling you, MP.
Greetings and thanks for ending your... All right, let's send it over to the sidelines to Jennifer Quintana.
MP, you guys are going up against one of the most...
In check.
BA, over to you.
Much appreciated, Jennifer. Thank you. Now, New York starting 5. Bridges and Hart are the 3 and the 4. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Town. Early stages of the season here, but some people are already talking about MVP and Rookie of the Year, Grant.
You know, I think it's a little early for that. I mean, those decisions are a long way off. But, you know, BA, I guess it never hurts to take a peek.
Well, tonight is a huge game. These are 2 of the best in the league. And MP has total focus on one thing, helping his team come up with a statement win.
I really applaud MP for his lofty goal, but he has not performed well under the pressure, whether self-induced or not. He's going to need to course correct in a hurry to rebuild that trust that he's able to carry his team and win against the best teams in the league. They don't call them top teams for nothing.
To the inside, here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Pass to MP. 1:56 left in the first. Just 4 to shoot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. New York making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. 1:41 left in the first. Pass to Towns from behind the arc. Miami grabs the miss. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they faced the Knicks.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, BA.
54 seconds left in the opening quarter. 6 on the shot clock. MP against Towns. And they turn it over. The shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. A different look for Miami. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Jaquez. Larson comes in for Hero. Mikal Bridges checked in for New York. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter here. No good. That would have tied it. Throws it up high. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. For 3, Bridges. Yakuchonis grabs the board.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Adebayo sets a screen. Pass to Larson. 1 second left. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Miami out in front. They lead by a bucket. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Powell at the 2 with Wiggins at the 3. Khalil Ware out there with MP, and it's Smith in at the point. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Brian, back to you.
He could knock him down. Thanks a lot, Allie. Mitchell's checked in for Smith. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride, he's checked in for Shaman. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. Powell with a steal. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Outside Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Launches it from deep. The Heat rebound. Pass to Ware. Shoots over Robinson. The rebound by Diawara. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Alvarado. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now MP. He just could not put it together in that loss to New York. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago going up against the Bulls.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Towns is checked in. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
All right, fans, get out and show some love for your Heat Hype Squad.
Making a switch here. Hero's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Brunson's checked in. Here's McBride. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Miami. Pass to Bridges. Over to the wing. Towns for 3. Bridges against Mitchell. Second chance effort. And here's Brunson. The 3 is up. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, fans becoming very familiar with the term second apron over the last few seasons. Front offices admit the devil is in the details. While it's not exactly a hard cap, teams are showing little willingness to endure the penalties that come with persisting above that second apron threshold.
That's for certain. Shams, thank you for the report.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
1:57 left to play in the first half. The 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
McBride passes to Brunson. Back to McBride from outside the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. McBride's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Miami. Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games. In the third spot, the Knicks.
Well, I just love the tenacity on the defensive end. They have been in lockdown mode.
And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Shot clock at 3. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. So for Miami, Jaime Jaquez is checked in for MP, and it's Powell in for Andrew Wiggins. Hart's checked in for New York. Mikal Bridges comes in for Alvarado. Mitchell against Brunson. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And that's 10 points for Jalen Brunson.
This guy has looked so much better in the second quarter, really starting to find his rhythm.
Hero with it. Hart covering. The Heat rebound. Adebayo. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hart finds Brunson. Brunson working inside.
Folks, look out, because Jalen Brunson has caught his rhythm on the offensive end, and that typically means a long night for your opponent.
Hero for 3. Buries it from 3. Hero's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Knicks out in front, up by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Miami Heat.
If I could highlight one area where they should spend more time, actually it's already painted. Get into the post, take easier shots.
Sounds like sound advice, especially if they had Shaq on the finishing end. All right, now we've got some time to take a look at the players of the week. On the Eastern side, Cade Cunningham.
This is why Cade was selected #1 overall in 2021. He seemed like a guy built to put a team on his back, and now we're seeing it.
putting it all together. Tremendous talent. Go, Cade.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Leading by 5. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Bridges and Hart are the 3 and the 4. Jalen Brunson is out there with Miles McBride, and it's Towns in at the center position. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by the Heat. And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, B.A. He is a nightmare, free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number 1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Back to you, Brian.
Good priorities. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Back to Mitchell. Outside Jaquez. Miami moving it around. Hero for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Brunson. Back to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Wow, Mikal showing off a bit of verticality on that finish.
Powell outside. Here's Mitchell. There's the 3. Hart pulls it in.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
And stolen by Adebayo. Powell surveying the D. Jaquez against Bridges. Here's Hero. Can't nail the jumper.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Powell against Bridges. Screen by Hart. Kicks it out Towns. Stolen by Hero. Powell against Bridges. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Hero. Outside Jaquez. And a miss there on the triple. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. McBride on the wing. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Outside Hart. Towns a screen on Adebayo. Hart from long range. Unable to get that one. Heat trail by 9. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Hero, the pass to Powell. Right side Jaquez. And the shot goes down. Jaquez has got 5 points.
Fading back. Nobody there to even challenge.
And Hart throws it down.
Josh Hart hammering it down. That's a message right there.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Come on, fans. Let's give a huge Miami welcome to the Heat Waker Dance Crew.
MP's checked in for Mitchell. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. And we've got 1:18 left in the third. Pass to MP. Four on the clock. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Bears checked in for Miami. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Jaquez. New York making a switch here. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Down low. Here's Diawara. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
Pass to Wiggins. Hero scan on the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's MP. The D's right on it. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And the Heat making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. New York also changing it up. McBride, he's checked in for Shamet. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Jalen Brunson. Bridges against Wiggins. Bridges outside. Robinson, a screen on Wiggins. Three-pointer, Bridges. Counted from distance. Bridges has got 7 points for the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so it's the New York Knicks, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Right? Ball moving. No holds. No holds. Right?
Moving the ball is so important to Coach Spo.
It helps make the offense run smoothly. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Andrew Wiggins is out there with MP. Then there's Mitchell. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Larson in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And here's McBride. Pass to Alvarado. Towns outside from downtown. And the Knicks, another three.
Throughout this second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. Trailing by 17. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. That'll be the second of a two-game stretch at home. Now here's MP. Clock at 6. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Pass to MP. Shot clock at 6. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. So for Miami, Jaquez is checked in for MP. Powell comes in for Wiggins. And it's Hero in for Larson. New York also changing it up. Hart's checked in for Robinson. Mikal Bridges comes in for Shamet. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Alvarado. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Pass to McBride. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. From outside, off the mark. Heat trail by 19. Powell passes to Mitchell. Kicks it to Hero. For three, Powell. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got his fifth rebound in this one. Bridges, left side. Pass to Towns. Double team on Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Hart from long range. That's good from Towns. On the assist from Hart. And that's 12 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
Jaquez no good.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Brunson against Mitchell. Tries it from 16, and it's New York scoring again.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson just in 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper, he's more than content to take it.
Mitchell finds Hero. To halt the run. Sinks the tray.
What agility. I love how he gets the defender off balance, breaks his ankles, and drills the shot.
Yeah, and it's one thing to score on a guy, it's another to flat out torch him.
Here's Brunson. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Knicks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column.
And with this victory, they have an edge in the season series at 2-1, with one more game to follow against this team.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Brunson.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
Outside Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. It's good from beyond the arc. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Here's Bridges. Towns outside. Shot clock at 5. Misses the 3. Here's Mitchell. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you later.
We're here with MP, getting hydrated, getting ready to. He's about to tear it up.
We have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into... He's checked in for Mitchell. We've seen it already this season, and P has an elevated intent to win. Anytime he's matched up against one of the league's power teams. You know what? He loves these kind of challenges.
And MP has been taking a bit of heat, coming up short on delivering what he's been so vocal about. You got to own it. And MP has taken responsibility. That's the kind of leader he is. The next challenge is how he and this group responds. Can they execute tonight? We'll soon find out.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. The forward spots will be Butler and Green. DeAnthony Melton out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Butler. In the game against Orlando, very impressive. Melton, no good. The Heat have gone 0-4, missing their first 4 field goals here. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
After 4 seasons in Golden State, Jonathan Kuminga moves on, and he was the guy that they drafted number 7 overall. But after a lengthy free agency saga in which the Warriors and Kuminga exchanged several proposals, and they had several sign and trade discussions, Kuminga lands elsewhere. So his run in Golden State is over. They're losing a good young player. Let's see how they can replenish the cupboard there in Golden State.
Certainly something to watch. And Shams, we appreciate the report. 5 to shoot. Adebayo with a screen on Melton. Foul. It's good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Hawkins against Butler. Shoots over Hawkins. And the wide open shot from Green. And the 3 ball is good.
Green's floor stretching ability, one of the things that makes this offense so dynamic.
Hero kicks to MP. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Heat making a switch here. Jokic Jonas is checked in. The Warriors making a switch here. 1:43 left in the first quarter. Courtside, Allen.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. On the topic of Curry, Coach said, it's like playing a game of tag. He continued, we had our wings chase our guards around in practice, and everyone is on notice. We all know how good he can be. The important thing is to not take any plays off. We'll stay sharp, or he'll remind us, that's for sure. Back over to you guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. You look at the Hawks. They couldn't hold their position this week, but remain in the top 10.
And when I look at the Heat, they've come out of the gates just a little cold. Certainly not the hot start fans had hoped for. And their position in the rankings so far reflects that.
And Green gets it to go.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
MP with it. 1:15 left in the first. Shot clock at 5. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Look at the Heat. They were hoping to get off to a better start to the season. Things are still early, so they still may have a chance. Wiggins is checked in for Miami. Powell comes in for Tyler Hero. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Spencer, the pass to Butler. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
The Heat trail by 10. Pass to MP. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Clock at 6. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Khalil Ware checked in for the Heat. And the Warriors making a change here. Curry pass it to Moody. Here's Porzingis. Got a piece of it. And here is Powell. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game. Where, no good. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. Back to the action in just a minute. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Out in the wings for him, it's Powell and Wiggins. Khalil Ware is out there with MP. And it's Jonas in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. You need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Jonas. The Warriors also with a sub. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Al Horford. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Look, when Porzingis has it there, there's not much you can do defensively.
Pass to MP. On the wing, Wiggins. There's a good screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one, good. Wiggins has got his first points of the game.
Oh, get off of that, man. Wiggins is that dude.
The #1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. The Warriors have come a long way during the Curry era. Draymond Green said, quote, "We built this thing up from the laughing stock of the NBA. I take a great deal of pride in that. I think about this organization like it's mine. If the Warriors win the championship 10 years from now, that's our championship. Period." Kevin?
Okay, thank you, Allen. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Warriors leading by 16. Santos, the pass to Moody. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Melton. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
The assist totals, Devin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And the Warriors with some changes. Al Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Jimmy Butler comes in for Peyton. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Moses Moody. And it's the Warriors' ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. And the basket by Curry.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
The Heat trail by 21. The 3 from MP. Again, the miss by the Heat.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Curry passes to Melton. Pass to Butler. Horford sets a screen for Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Miami's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Wiggins kicks to Hero. It's MP, top of the key. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
A 3 from MP. That one's off to a rough 0 for 6 start for him.
He might be getting in his head a little bit, trying to get something going, but he's still scoreless in the quarter.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Trying to end the drought. Another miss by MP.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
The shot by Curry, no good. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. And Miami making a change here. Smith has checked in. And Curry has it in the corner. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Hero from long range. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Warriors on top, delivering the blowout. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Greetings, everybody.
Well, looking at the Warriors, they've started this season on the right foot. Something we kind of expected, given their offseason. We'll see if this is a...
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for Golden State. That is more than enough of...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if it... Checked in for Miami, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
And he's there at 71 from the line this season, probably below where you'd like to see him.
The free throw drops for Powell. Golden State's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. And last season, the Heat with their worst finish in a decade. Greg, it was surprising.
Well, the Jimmy Butler saga hung over the middle part of the season. The team's best player had 1 foot out the door even before they traded him. So now this team pivots towards that younger core.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Payton is out there with Horford. Then there's Moses Moody. And it's Santos in at the 3. Payton outside. 5 on the clock. Horford the pass to Moody. On the 3 off target.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Fantastic slam by MP, proving how dangerous he can be inside.
Pass to Horford. And here is Moody. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Moody's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. For Miami, they've gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. 40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. MP against Payton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's MP. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. MP's got 4 points in the quarter. Outside, Payton. Pass to Moody. From past the arc. And the Warriors, another 3.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
To the middle. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, the longest of the season. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He finishes with 9. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got MP. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. Mitchell is out there with Wiggins. And it's Larson in at the shooting guard. Triple.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Spencer, the pass to Payton. Horford with the screen on Wiggins. Pass to Horford. Here's Spencer. Back to Horford. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. That 3 off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago against the Bulls. Then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Tyrese Maxey and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And looking at the Dallas matchup, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
Pass to Santos. On the wing, Payton. Over Wiggins. Here's Bassett. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Now, MP. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. GA, in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
And the Warriors making a change here. Horford's checked in. Here's Curry to the right side. There's the triple. And the Warriors miss again.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Mitchell with the bounce pass.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
He's off on the first.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
And the Warriors making a change here. Spencer's checked in. Good on the second free throw. And when players get into a little extracurricular conversation with opponents, RJ, do you think officials are a little too quick to hit them with the double T?
No, that's just officials trying to get control of the game, giving both players a warning. That's all a tough technical is a warning, because we don't have both players have been warned. We have both players have technical. A guy who knows this action inside and out. Horford gets himself a shot off that pick and roll.
Pass to Mitchell. It's up a 3. And Santos pulls it down. Golden State's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Horford with a screen on Powell. Moody the pass to Horford. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I like when Horford seeks out his offense like this. Look, making the D compromise on one or the other.
Al Horford. 2.
The first free throw is good. And the Warriors making a change here. Post is checked in. So Horford gets 2. Richard, we see such an influx of foreign players. Any concern that American-born players will fall behind?
100%. We have to change our development. We have to change our approach to youth basketball, because right now the Europeans, 1, hungrier, 2, they have a greater approach for skill and technique at an early age.
Moody with it. Out defended by Adebayo. A nice shot by Moody.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Warriors.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Powell kicks to Hero. Pass to Mitchell from deep. And again, Miami with the triple.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Now, here's Moody. we see the Warriors taking the game here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Now, let's send it over to Dominic Hamill.
Earlier in the day, you were described by one of your opponents as not a problem. And you put up a season high against it. Anything you want to add?
You know, Dom, my moms used to always tell me, actions speak louder than words. Now, I like to talk, but that only goes so far.
Kevin, back to you.
All right, Dominic, thanks a lot. And that'll do it, folks.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into our broadcast of FIBA basketball. We've got a group play game just moments away. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. It's Slovenia taking on USA. You look at Slovenia, they won their first game. Another win tonight, and they finished first in the group.
Yeah, I really liked how they played in that first one. And remember, if you win your group, you get an easier path in the final round.
And as for USA, well, they also won their first contest. This FIBA game is for first place in the group.
Yeah, both are through to the final round, but tonight is about seeding, getting an easier path in the 18 bracket. So there's a lot to play for.
When it comes to international play, you hear a lot from NBA players about how different it is.
And it's not just about the rules. I mean, it's a much more physical game. I mean, the officials, they let them play. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's MP following the three-pointer by Slovenia. Sinks it from distance.
Great initiative from MP. You knew he was coming for revenge.
You know, for the players who ply their trade in the NBA, it can be a tough adjustment to the FIBA rules.
Yeah, the rules aren't a drastic change, but they can catch you off guard. Still, most NBA players can adjust after a game or two in the tournament. Don't forget, the rules are different for coaches, too.
Now here's Dick. From deep, MP. Here's Carter. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
Well, Carter Jr. can be such a force on the offensive glass, as he demonstrated there.
And here's Doncic outside. Nails it from three. Doncic is for Slovenia.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And it's Slovenia with the ball, following the three-pointer by USA. Jogic misses. All right, how would you describe Slovenia's style of play?
Well, I'd say they're very team-oriented. They play with pace, and they move the ball really well.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Doncic, following the three-pointer by USA. Three-pointer. The rebound by Bridges.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a three of his own, but you got to play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
A nice shot by MP.
Yeah, it's so rewarding as a coach to see a young guy like MP succeeding like this on the offensive end.
Here's Elic. Here's Doncic. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for USA.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And Slovenia has a basketball culture that dates back quite a few years.
Yeah, basketball was introduced to Europe in 1921, but Slovenians have been playing something similar called curveball starting in 1905, well over a century ago. Yeah, very accurate shot by MP. He must have been drilling these since a young age.
Here's Vujicic, back to Doncic for three. Slovenia again missing.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And the basket by MP.
Well, MP was ready to shoot, so they got him the ball. It's that simple.
Here's Ilic. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. They set the pick. Here's Vujicic. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Has to Dick. And here's MP from outside. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Now that's some serious range from MP.
Slovenia trails by 18. Here's Vujicic to the middle. Here's Ilic. And he goes in for the dunk.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? From deep, MP. And again, USA with the triple.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
And the second quarter getting started here in the USA going with a whole new group out there. And Slovenia will go for a different look here. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Slovenia working the ball around now. Doncic with it. And McBride picks him up defensively. Pass to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Fades away. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
1:56 left to play in the first half of basketball. Bridges finds MP. Nails it from beyond the arc. MP's got 33 points.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
From deep, here's Doncic. No good. He's 5 for 9 in this one. USA leading by 21. And here's MP from outside. Drains the triple. MP's got 36 points.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Doncic's shot is good.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Oh, got that one up quick. MP's got 39.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Chanchar. Still without a bucket. Pass to Doncic. And again, it's Slovenia from deep.
And look at Luka now getting aggressive at the arc. He was eager to answer that last three.
And here's MP from outside. And again, USA with the triple.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And again, USA with the triple.
Nice form on that jumper. MP with some solid fundamentals for a player just starting his career.
Three-pointer. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. USA out in front, delivering the blowout. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Thanks for being with us for this FIBA group play action with the third quarter just now underway. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Now here's MP. And again, USA with the triple.
MP smart enough to know he doesn't have to get to the rim to be effective.
And here's Doncic. Stolen. And it's USA on the break. Here's McBride. And out of bounds, Slovenia will have it.
Yeah, not a great pass there. You got to be on the same page as your teammates.
Inside, releases, and off the front iron, and in it goes. Doncic has got 21 points in the game.
As always, Doncic attracts a lot of attention, makes a lot of tough shots with hands in his face.
And here's MP from outside. And again, USA with the triple.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
From deep, here's Doncic. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. MP's got 54 points.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. MP's got 12 now in this quarter.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Now here's MP. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight. Puts up a three. And again, USA with the triple.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
MP, that one's good.
You live for nights like this when it's all working and the rim looks so huge.
To the inside. Doncic's shot is good. Doncic has got 28.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
And here's MP from outside. Counted from distance.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Doncic against MP. Here's Zilic. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. MP outside. Here's the three. And again, USA with the triple.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
MP against Doncic. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 11 points in the quarter.
Oh, my. Tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. So for USA, Reed's checked in for Carter. Williams comes in for Bridges. Jenkins comes in for Dick. And Slovenia with possession. Pass to Vujacic. And there's a pick. Lets it go. Reed with the rebound. Trying to get something going here in the half court.
Yeah, that's where they've been struggling to execute.
And the bucket is good.
Showing a good IQ for the game. MP feeding a guy ready to score.
Here's Nesterovic. Reed defending. Pass to Ilic. Rebound USA.
Man, coach is going to have a few words with him after that shot.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation. Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And so it's USA, way out of reach with an enormous lead as we head into a break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. More 2K action in just a moment. Hi, folks. We've reached the fourth quarter in this group play game. It's FIBA basketball on 2K Sports. Williams on the wing. USA making a switch here. MP's checked in. From deep three-point range. Kept alive. Fires the three. Knocks down the triple.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding.
And so USA takes the win.
Well, with this 2-0 record, they win their group. They get a good seed in the final round.
Huh? This nigga. When I logged on Call of Duty earlier, dude, that shit said, could not connect to Call of Duty services. I was like, oh my god, what did this nigga do to my shit? But then I had to back out and then click play online, and then it works. You're kind of ass. Hell yeah. I don't mind getting no damn about no trash talk quest. Oh, I'm playing damn NBA game. I'm gonna hop on Black Ops 3 in a minute.
In at the center position. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Launches a three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Garland looking it over. Pass to Collins. Outside Mathurin. 6 to shoot. From the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And for a classic two-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
Powell outside. There's the three. Garland with the rebound. Quick start here for the Clippers in this one. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, you could see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Well, they just never looked comfortable out there, and part of that is the defense they were facing.
Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, it seems like the entire Western Conference looked to bolster their front courts last offseason. And the Clippers were no different. Between trading for John Collins and signing Brook Lopez, they have substantially fortified their front line with size and skill.
A veteran-heavy roster. Thank you for the update, Shams.
And you love how instant Collins' shot can be. Gets a pass and wastes no time in releasing it.
Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now, here's Leonard. And the game with Dallas, he did not play well.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat Panthers. Show some love for your Heat dancers.
Heat have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Outside, Adebayo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson. You know, the Heat play in a glamour market, but Tim, Adebayo's game is all about substance.
Well, he has been the heart and soul of this team for a long time. A former mid-first-round pick, and he has turned himself into an all-star.
And the first one at the line is good. And last season, the Heat trading away Jimmy Butler. Tim, that ended a memorable stretch with some terrific wins.
Yeah, playoff Jimmy emerged in South Beach, a trip to the finals in 2020 as a 5 seed, and again in 2023 as an 8 seed. Underdog runs that highlighted this team's competitive will.
And tonight's game gives MP a chance to continue one of his goals he set for himself. Being a thorn in the side of the best teams in the NBA.
And knowing MP, how
bet he's not happy with their results in most of these big games. He's taken their failures personally, but I give him a lot of credit for owning it and rededicating himself to building the chemistry and belief with his teammates that they're better than what's been reflected in the win column.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, Bam Adebayo is big time. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, the way he's worked over the years to add to his game has been incredible. He's one of the best passers on the team, and he's not afraid to take the shot in a big moment. He cares deeply about improving, and you see it in the results of his work. Guys, back over to you.
High praise indeed. Allie, we thank you very much. Wiggins is checked in for the Heat. Miller's checked in for the Clippers. And Leonard gets it to go.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Now, here's MP. Just 5 to shoot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And here's a look at some numbers for Darius Garland. Khalil Ware checked in for the Heat. Jonas comes in for Powell. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Will it go? Jonas' shot is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And it's Leonard missing. The Heat trail by 9. Pass to Jonas. 27 seconds left to play here in the first. Clock at 6. And Miller with the block. Here's Dunn. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Clippers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Bradley Beal is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Miller. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 5 down low. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Powell against Beal. Puts up a deep 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Ware. Lays it up and banks it in. Ware's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Miami. Outside Garland. Pass to Leonard. All sorts of time. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Leonard's got 12 points in the game.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot
on the gas.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Bio is checked in for the Heat. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
You take a look at Jaquez. And I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Here's MP. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. Fourth for the Clippers.
Just a terrific job over this stretch of forcing turnovers and capitalizing. They'd love to continue that trend.
And the Heat making a change here. Larson's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Beal.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Be a passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Hero kicks to MP. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Wednesday, they'll continue the road trip, heading out to Atlanta to take on the Hawks. Then on Friday, they'll face off against Ja Morant and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, you know they're going to be amped up for that one. And they'll need to be. That's going to be one tough game for that group.
John Collins, he's checked in for the Clippers.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting two from long range in that first.
Hero kicks to MP. .122 left now here in the second. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And a quick review looking at some numbers here for Collins. First in shooting percentage. And he's a flamethrower from distance. Top 10 in the league in three-point shooting.
And you're right. He's been the pinnacle of scoring efficiency. Never seems to take a bad shot. That's why he's tops in field goal percentage. Catching up on the changes with Miami. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Hero. And then for the Clippers, Jackson comes in for Jones. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Garland. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Why don't we take this chance now to show you the most active wing defenders in the league. These are this season's steals leaders at small forward. The fourth spot held by Kawhi Leonard.
And this is the set of guys that can do as much or more damage with their defense as they can with their offense. They know how to swoop in for a steal from anywhere on the floor.
Yeah, that's true. And I've got to appreciate just how active and opportunistic they are. Really disruptive night in and night out.
And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Dunn passes to Leonard. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Leonard's got 22.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Mitchell kicks to MP. 23 seconds left in the first half. 4 on the shot clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. 11 seconds left in the second quarter. Nobody near Leonard. And the foul on Isaiah Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him. That'll be a 5-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
Here's Leonard. Banked in off the glass. He's got 24.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers taking a 19-point lead into the break. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Their efficiency on offense has been off the charts. Credit them for coming out and executing.
The players are happy. The coaches are happy. Let's see if that sticks in half number 2. Now let's go ahead and recognize the Player of the Month Award recipients. For the West, Nikola Jokic.
With Joker, because of his size and skill level, even great defenders have it hard. He can post you up, he can hit the 3, he does it all.
And you think about how good a shape he's in now, I wouldn't mind trying the Jokic plan myself. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
They've got Mitchell. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Gardner in at the 3. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Back to you, Kevin.
And looking to protect it. Okay, thank you, Allie. Pass to Leonard. The 3. Norman Powell with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And the trade of Jimmy Butler. Tim, the Heat's star power took a hit.
Well, one thing is for certain in this league, you need stars to win big. Draft picks, flexibility, those things are great. Even nice young players, but it's only going to take you so far.
Leonard dishes to Garland. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Garland's got his first 3 points of the game.
You have to take Garland seriously at the arc. He is a talented shooter.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show off your moves.
Here's Mitchell. No scoring in this one. It's Powell on the wing. Defended by Mathurin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. We've seen the Heat struggle in close games in the fourth quarter, Tim. Why is that?
I don't think, Kevin, they've got a lot of natural shot makers in those situations. Just not enough instinctive scorers. A lot of players feel the pressure of those big shots down the stretch.
I always felt that you wanted the ball in those big moments.
Well, a shooter never says no to the basketball in any situation.
So when you look at different approaches to player recovery, from load management, say, Tim, to rub some dirt on it and get back in there, where do you stand on all of that?
Well, I do think teams have done a better job of trying to make sure players are protected from themselves and make sure they're getting enough rest. But I also think there are times guys should be allowed to play through certain types of minor injuries.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. Pass to Mitchell. Powell for three. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Powell's got 8 points in the quarter.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Leonard. Beyond the arc. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And that's another three. And if the defense is hoping that they don't beat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Well, if he gets an opportunity to throw one down, he is going to take it every time.
Well, wide open look here for Garland. No good from outside.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Powell outside. Here's Hackett. Off target from outside.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there is enough game left to make corrections.
And here's Leonard from three. Hits the three-point bomb. Leonard's got 32 points in the game.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Here's Adebayo. Rebound by the Clippers. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. Garland kicks to Collins. Leonard on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Here's Gardner. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And so Garland will bring it up for Los Angeles. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Leonard, guarded closely. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
"11 seconds left in the third quarter. Left side, Hero. Here's Yaka Jonas. Miami no good on that time either. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
Keep attacking, all right? Attack, come on, be aggressive, all right? Let's move the ball, let's swing the ball, move body, drive and kick, all right?
Now staying focused on the task at hand. You heard it in Coach Lue's voice, urging his guys on.
All about focus and how you execute at this point. Tough to beat.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for the Clippers right now, out on the perimeter, we'll see Beal and Leonard. Jones is out there with Miller, and it's done in at the point. And here is MP. Shot clock at 6. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And you think about the balance of power between the conferences. How about this, Greg? In the last 26 years, there have only been 3 Eastern Conference teams favored to win the NBA Finals.
2011 Heat, the 2013 Heat, and then the 2024 Boston Celtics. So For those arguing for top 16 seeding in the playoffs, this might be your go-to stat.
The Heat shooting in this game, 45%. High, arcing shot, and Hero with the layup.
And that's why he's such a focal point offensively. It's that strong handle.
Dunn looking over the floor. And Leonard has it in the corner. No good on the triple. MP with it. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
Much better job of just taking care of the basketball, really putting the onus on the defense.
LA has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Dunn passes to Beal. Jones with the screen on Powell. Beal drives in. Great D that time from Powell.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Mitchell finds Adebayo. Over Jones. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Leonard. And the shot goes in. Leonard's got 40 points.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Dunn, the bounce pass. Here's Jones. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Tim, some people love the star power of dynasties, but do you think the league's push for parity is helping the game overall?
Overall, I do believe competitive balance is good for the league. I think there are more fan bases that stay more engaged longer into the year, and that's just good for everybody.
I totally agree. And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Mitchell sets the screen for Powell. From outside, off the mark. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. To the inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And he gets the bucket.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Here's Leonard. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Leonard's got 42 in the game.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kawhi Leonard.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Personal foul. First team foul. Clippers foul. Bradley Beal. First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Norman Powell.
And he makes the first. And so Powell nails both of them. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dunn kicks to Leonard. 17 seconds left in the fourth. To the wing right side. Miller outside. On the wing, Jones. So the Clippers winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Now let's go to Jennifer Quintana.
Obviously a tough loss for you, MP. What stands out as the biggest thing going forward?
It all starts with me.
Kevin, over to you.
As always, we are...
Feeling any numbness?
I don't.
All right, MP, you want to tell the people how you got hurt?
This is textbook fashion, bro. Like.
Good luck out there, MP.
Hello out there. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. They've got Powell. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Davion Mitchell. And for Boston, White. Well, Graham, we are.
Yeah, that's right, B.A. We know who most of these squads are now. And their opponents do too. As the year goes on, the better the scouting reports get.
And MP's made no secret that one of his main focuses this season is taking down the top teams in the league. His motivation in games like this has been clear.
Well, MP set a really, really high bar with his goal of beating the top teams in the league. And while he may have fallen short, I like that he continues to challenge himself. He wants to be better and knows that failure is a part of the journey. You know, MP has got to be burning inside to have a big game tonight. Dare I say, redemption win.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Guys, back to you.
A dangerous duo. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Powell surveying the D. There's the triple. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Pass to Gonzalez from deep. Knocks down the long K. Gonzalez has got 7 points.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
50 seconds left to play in the first. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
To the right side. Right side Adebayo. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by White.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Pass to Brown. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And so it's Boston with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
They've got Nikola Vucevic, Sam Hauser out there with Delano Bent, and it's Walsh in at the 4. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Hero for 3. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Yeah, what an assertive move by Hero. Dropping an emphatic answer 3.
Down low. A nice shot by Walsh. Walsh has got his first points of the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Hero on the wing. 8 points in his last time out. And the shot's good.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. This, their first look at this year's Miami squad.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Checked in for Miami. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
You look at Brown, he's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Jalen Brunson and the New York Knicks. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Brandon Ingram and the Toronto Raptors.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
Boston making a switch here. Cade is checked in. Misses that one. 3 for 4 from the floor.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Here's Shireman. Yet to see a basket. Nice ball movement by Boston. Garza. Again, the miss by Boston.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Let's send it over to Allie for a report on MP.
Guys, I checked in on MP's status for this game, and he will be available to play full minutes. But you may notice a change. The trainers have recommended that he wear a mask to prevent any further facial injury. But if you ask MP, he'll tell you he's just happy to get on the court. Back over to you.
Well, mask on or mask off, he's focused on the mission. Thanks. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Gonzalez passes to Brown. Here's Garza. Drops in the 3. Garza's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, this is where you see Jalen Brown has evolved as a playmaker for his teammates. That's a pretty pass.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. gets checked in. The Heat making a switch here. Let's see the stat sheet here for Bam Adebayo.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, a debate is brewing. While the NBA has pushed back against load management, saying it's an 82-game league, prominent voices on the team side countering that. With much more movement on every possession, modern play style placing novel demands on players' bodies.
A serious challenge. Okay, Shams, thanks for that report. 54 seconds left in the second quarter. Now MP. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Boston ball.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Here's Garza. Off the mark there with a 3.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Outside Mitchell takes the 3, and again Miami with a triple.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Outside Brown to the paint. Here's Tatum. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room back when you guys were playing?
I would never be checking my stats and figure out if I'm close to a double-double or not. That's something I would never do.
Yeah, he was trying to figure out if he's close to the double-double. He didn't know if it was rebounds and points early or a cheeseburger.
I'm talking about the cheeseburger. What are you talking about, Kitty?
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Celtics.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat, and pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Powell. Then there's Mitchell. Outside, Brown. And Brown knocking down the triple.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Good work there as it goes.
Derek White, tremendous finisher in the painted area, just drops it in softly.
And he lobs it up top. Adebayo, no good.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Takes a three. Gonzalez misses. Heat trail by 16. And stolen by Brown. Pass to White. Powell with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Shoots over Brown. The putback.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Here's Queta. Soft touch off the glass. Queta's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gates. Just keep your rhythm now.
Powell's shot is off.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
And here's Brown for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Itaquez on the wing. Hits a three-pointer. He has 6.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
White for 3. Jaquez grabs the board. Heat trail by 13. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by White. White's got his 5th rebound in this one. Powell against Brown. White for 3. Boston again missing. And it's Powell with the ball for Miami. On the wing, Mitchell. Adebayo, a screen on White. Powell for 3. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Shireman's checked in for Boston. MP's checked in for Miami. Hero comes in for Mitchell. Boston leading by 13. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. A switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Every team in the new NBA wants to be on this list. The sharpshooters from three-point range. Boston, 3rd.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Here's White. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Derek White saying it's not just the big fellas who've got some hops. I can put it down. Yes, sir.
A playmaker who can also score in bunches. I'm talking about Derek White, Doris.
I'm so glad you are, PA, because Derek White's big-time shot-making ability under duress of the shot clock. How many times does this guy get the ball with very little time on the clock, and he just stands calmly and delivers shot after shot?
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Bears checked in for Miami. Smith comes in for Powell. And here's White. He's got 9. The 3 ball. Hauser can't get it to go.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Smith with it. Pass to Ware. 5 on the clock. Drills it from deep. Ware's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
White, the pass to Hauser. Vucevic, a screen on Wiggins. Hauser, that's good. And the Celtics lead by 15.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Hero, the pass to Smith. Banked it in off the glass.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Sam Hauser. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 4-man spot. That's the Boston 5. Now here's MP. Tight defense on it. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Here's Shireman. They double him with MP. Pass to Vucevic. Outside, Brown. Here's Walsh. This one for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Powell's got 5 rebounds in the game. Hero outside. Back to Powell. Hero outside. Launches it. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, Hero takes a ton of threes, no doubt. I mean, he has the green light from his coaches and teammates.
Celtics lead by 10. To the middle. Here's Brown. Oh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. locked in for wear. Heat trail by 12. Pass to MP. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Six on the shot clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Doris, over the last few years, the NBA has done an outstanding job with replay, expanding its uses.
Well, you say outstanding job. For some, they would tell you that the replays and the reviews are taking far too long. For me, I have no problem with the time it takes because ultimately these are game-deciding, series-deciding, and often job-deciding outcomes. Let's get it right.
Brown, no good. Heat trail by 12. Mitchell with the ball. Now guarded by White. Jaquez. The three is off. The Celtics have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Brown against Powell. Here's White. And stolen by Adebayo. Mitchell outside. Adebayo, a screen on White. Mitchell. And yes, sir. Hits the wide open J.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Brown fires. Nails it. Pretty fade.
The passing, the shooting, the scoring, it's all clicking right now for Jaylen Brown.
Now Adebayo. Adebayo rocking the rim.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Jaylen Brown. White outside. Here's the pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. And the three misses.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Here's Adebayo. Oh, Adebayo flexing inside.
Yeah, in a battle of physicality, Adebayo tends to get the best of you.
First team foul. The line for the Heat. Bam Adebayo, shooting 1.
Free throw, no good.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Brown inside, working on Powell. Can't hit it. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Heat. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. He launches. Oh, it's off. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Brown. Oh, the stuff!
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
They're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
The assist. Davion Mitchell.
26 seconds left in the fourth. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Here's Keita. White outside. Puts up the tray. Oh, he cannot hit. The three is in. So we see Boston get the win here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. We'll see you later.
I thought she was the only one who had a question. Miss Harkin.
Thank you. A tough loss for you guys tonight, MP. We know it's never just one thing, but how much did playing with your injury and with the mask impact you in this one?
didn't do enough to get us there. The mask's a little weird.